YouTube, welcome into Act 2 of Snezhnaya. Now listen, just before we get into this, I have something very important to say, okay? And this is not a troll. I have been forewarned by a couple of Discord messages that the best thing that I can possibly do for this entire act, because it is apparently really goddamn good, is not have my Twitch chat open. Or put them in emo only. So I think, unfortunately, I am going to be closing my Twitch chat for this, which is the first time I'm ever doing this, but we're in the final region. So I am going to hit the X at the top of my screen. If you see me looking over, I can't show you this, but I cannot see my Twitch chat anywhere. I have my viewers, I look over to check if it's like still running fine and stuff, but I cannot see my Twitch chat where it usually is now. So I am going into this fully blind, very excited to do it. Let's just get in. I've been warned to do this because apparently Doro got spoiled and it ruined like a lot of things for the people watching. I don't know. Literally, I just got a message saying do this because of this. So I'm just doing it, bro. I don't want to risk getting spoiled. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jesus, sorry. I almost broke the law, dude. Okay, let's get into it. Let's do this. We're gonna go this way. This feels so weird. YouTube, this is like back in the day, dude. This is like me doing a YouTube only video for y'all, bro. I haven't done this in so long. So long, dude. It's weird not having my Twitch chat, because now who am I gonna banter with, dude? How am I gonna call out the idiots? Hey, speaking of Doro, who's up there? Oh, let's go. It's so weird looking over and not being able to see. What if nobody's there? Oh, YouTube will still be able to see Twitch chat. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. Because I think it should still be on the screen. Oh. Oh. Yo, camera angle, bro. Cinematic. Oh my goodness. Wait, this is kind of fire. Okay, that's cool. I like that.
It sure is cold today.
Bro, put on a jacket.
I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Put on a coat, dude.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Here they are.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Chat told me to dim the lights, so I was like, okay, should I change the color? Don't spoil anything. They said turn them red, so I didn't dim them, I just turned them red. Hopefully this fits the vibe. I know it's probably for the alarm stuff or run over or something, but I don't know, bro. Hopefully it fits the vibe more than the kind of purpley fluorescent blue kind of color that I usually have. Oh. Dude, this place looks so pretty.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Okay. I'm about it. Oh, this is giving me Fontaine
Child
vibes,
said he was
dude.
originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
This is giving me Fontaine vibes, but not just the structure. It's also like after the Lily Lynette magic show that went wrong.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see.
Surely not.
It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview.
I want to go see Mithya instead.
Wait, I do see some familiar faces.
I don't care about Tonya anymore,
Mr.
bro.
Chuganov's back again by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Oh, and is that Mithya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mithya again.
Yep. Well, playing cat right now. He's already got him.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya.
Maybe she's on stage.
Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Surely she'll be on stage if she's not here right now. If she should be here, unless she's missing. No way, though. Odette. Oh my god, look at her, dude. Oh my god. Look at that idle animation. Even the hand's watching. I wish it was a bit louder here. Oh, bro's getting, Ooh. Did we see a Stellar Linchpin on him before? I forget. Oh. Uh-oh. The lights are going dim. Oh, no. Nice. Wait, keep dancing. Keep dancing. Don't let it ruin the mood. Oh, no. Wait. Was that, like, because of the cold?
Hello, members of the audience.
Hi,
I'm a
Rampana.
staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Ooh.
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today.
Hell
Could
yeah.
I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Sure. That's Tonya. Is that Tonya? She kind of got the red hair.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera.
Oh my god, that's
One,
gonna be Tonya.
2, 3.
Cheese. I like this. This is, oh, dude, the freaking this is a really cool photo. Actually, I like this. This has got to be Tonya, right? Look at the clothes too, dude. That has to be Tonya.
Are you quite
Surely.
satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
Yeah.
And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work.
Yep.
These are working hours.
For Valeria, at least.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kind
Gotta
of
think
hoping
outside
to
the
soak up
box.
the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No. Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but
feel like-
fair enough.
I feel like Meteor's
Off we go then,
constantly
Sarge.
pushing his luck,
Back
dude.
to the land of working hours.
Oh,
Lead
dude,
the
look at
way.
her eyes. That is definitely Tonya. Oh my goodness. Hey, are you
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Aw.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
He could have said he gave me his ticket.
Okay. Sorry for the trouble.
I stole his ticket. Oh, nah.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No,
Oh, nah.
I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Oh, nah. Do not. Oh my god, it's a freaking blizzard, dude.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time.
Wow.
It's most unusual.
Dude, look at her hair.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Exactly.
Why do you need to take
Oh,
it so seriously?
Valeri, bro.
Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
I don't want to judge too soon, but I really do feel like they didn't exactly gut Valeri's model from the first time we saw it, but like, oh dude, I don't know. It screams either they're gonna make him a 4-star or they're gonna make him like the standard 5-star or something.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
I like
Hey,
it though.
it's
I
no
like how
trouble
it
at all.
looks.
Wait here, I'll be right back.
Damn. I just feel like they could have given him a little bit extra, man.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
Oh yeah, Chugginoff?
So...
I want to see them.
Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins,
Hey, chat, set a
an
timer.
armed squad will be sent to collect us.
It's 10
They will
minutes in.
escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
Jesus Christ.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
A little. Just coughing her guts up, dude.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Oh, she seems so sweet. Oh.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Oh, Jesus.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Coolish. Sorry. Looking for... Ooh. I'm just gonna be honest.
A fan, I'm guessing?
No.
Today's just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
I'm the crest.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no signs of stopping. Dude, it feels weird to look over and not see
What
chat. I
happened to
don't
the
like
gentleman
it.
who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing.
Bro, you...
It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Oh, is that different? Oh, it's different because it's you. Bitch. God damn it. I wanted to come back
You
in.
seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
I want him to come back in, the guy with the blankets, and just be like, I'm alive!
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory.
If you know, you know.
The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and
Imbecile?
disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Well, get out
Why don't you go out and take a look?
Yeah.
They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
That's what I'm
An
saying.
absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Jesus.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Dude, is this actually going to be like a mystery, like the Fontaine quest? Please. I really enjoyed that part. Please. Let us go and investigate.
Traveler, didn't
Let
know you
us
were
go
coming
out.
today.
We'll brace the
How come
brave
you
the
didn't say
storm.
anything?
I'm not sure how else to see this, so I'm Odetting here to see.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodyanitsa. Odette's still backstage.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Based on the reactions, I'm heavily assuming so.
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild.
Yeah.
This is something else.
We haven't even
It's
seen
not normal.
snow this bad on
If even
Dragon's
Alosha
Spine.
thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Could be coming
We
closer.
can't stay cooped up here forever.
Oh, true.
Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Monster could be coming closer, and then we're going to beat the Sarita finally, bro. Oh my god, should I go with you?
No need. I have
Anastasia
plenty of
Fyodorovna
experience with snowstorms.
Snezhnaya. That's not even how you
Besides,
say it.
I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
How do you actually say Anastasia now? Because it's not Anastasia, apparently. Apparently it's like Anastasia. Anastasia. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. And I can't look at my chat to see. I don't like this anymore. I like my
Everyone
chat.
by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else. Heading out, my man?
That was a lie.
Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive. Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Traveler's staring him down, bro. Ooh. Interesting. Oh. You made it, Wolf Hood.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Nope.
Something about this storm isn't right.
Explain?
There's no one out there.
Or staring contest?
I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Oh, it's like that movie,
This isn't
bro,
your
The
average
Mist.
snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now?
Oh my goodness.
That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
I love that. What do you mean there's a deathly storm outside that if we step out we might die? I have money. I will not be confined into the halls of your peasantry.
You want to go outside and see?
Yeah, go and check it
I,
yourself,
for one,
bro.
am not risking my neck in that weather.
I don't blame you. See, and this one's got money and it's smart. This one is like it's like, she's like A5 Wagyu beef, bro, and he's a freaking New York strip, you know? Both pretty expensive, but one of them just has more class than the other.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
True.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter,
Whoa.
I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Sounds pretty good to
Fine by
me.
me.
Nice.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Praying the snow away.
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Bro, what the fuck? Push him out. What do you mean don't let it fucking stop? Either he's saying it because he sees a profit in this situation, he sees more money in it, right? Or it's to end Project Stooja somehow.
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Or he's a fucking unapologetic simp while his assumed girlfriend is stood right there.
I think I've changed my mind.
Yeah, fucking kick him out, bro.
Sir?
Kick him out.
If you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way.
Yep.
Behave yourself,
Nice.
or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
He is begging
It's
for the
getting
blizzard,
colder.
dude.
We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Burn
Close the door and lock it tight.
Burn that guy.
Let's head somewhere warmer.
I have pyro, bro. I can do it. This is the whole reason we went to Natlan first. Wraith's Nocturne. Wraith's Nocturne. I think we saw that in the live stream, actually, right? Oh, we get the picture now. Damn, that was a long cut. Oh, that was interesting, actually. Hold on a second. That was interesting. Do we get that as a picture in here? No, right? Maybe next time we get a picture, I'll take a look. The cross at the top looked different there. It looked more... Or is this it? It is. The cross looks like it's dripping in blood. Oh. Interesting. Is that normal? Is that normal? Do we get... Let me check this one. Okay, that one doesn't even have it. Is that normal? I can't even get an answer to that right now, but I don't think we have another picture. Oh my god! Dude, I still have 88 more from Child. We gotta give him it back. We'll forget about Tusa's, though. That's fine. Hey, Tusa's gonna be rich, bro. I was his emergency fund. Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh, check the group photo with the inventory for details on everyone. Oh. Oh, maybe it was supposed to be like that. I didn't realize I actually had to check it now. Okay. I'll go around this way, I guess, first. Let me in, please. Yo, what up, governor? How you doing, Shram?
And then there's the aristocrats.
Where did I go?
Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
Because they're scaredy cats?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Fair enough.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Okay.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Piss off.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Yep. Indeed. God, pretentious motherfucker, man. Oh, God, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Tonya!
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Asthma?
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Who has Tonya sat with in the audience, actually? Well, it's a novel experience. I'm sure most kids, I'll say the first one.
Exactly.
Or it's maybe both.
It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
I believe she's ill, but I'm curious. This is the first time we've met her. We don't know what she's like.
Fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself.
No, to be fair, though.
Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
True. I'm thinking, I was like, maybe this is her fault. She just wants to spend the night with people because she's bored. But nobody here could cause this fucking storm, bro. There's no shot. We'll talk to these guys.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
I don't think so. What the fuck? Poor woman and fucking pompous prick, I guess. Jesus. God damn. I feel like that level of, trust issue, or at least, jealousy or paranoia even, should leave your mind and body when you, become an adult. I feel like, I don't know. I get it if you're a kid, going through high school and shit, right? I used to be quite, a jealous kid going through high school and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like you just grow up and grow out of that shit, bro. Ugh. It's so... I couldn't imagine... I couldn't imagine being with somebody that I don't trust enough to just not update me. I'd be checking on them to make sure they're safe, of course, but trust issues like that is fucking wild to me at this time of life, I guess. I don't know. Very weird.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Nope.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent lecture vote?
For the Rokon, or just out of personal interest?
What's his fucking name again? Lelit?
There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
True. Jesus Christ. And then we have Odette with fucking Coolish and Rampana.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more.
She's got like sea-green
Especially
color palette,
considering
kinda.
the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
Coolish. I like this guy.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
Uh-oh.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Oh god. Honestly, if I am being honest, based on what was on stage, I think it could have been a bit more expressive, and I think the music could have been louder, to be honest.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree.
They could have made it a cutscene and
She's
it would have
always
been
thought
better,
that
but...
was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural.
Well, maybe you don't
I'll
work
make
on
sure
that,
to
you
save
just...
a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Yo, let's go, dude!
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik.
No.
I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
Yo, cool it, bro. Sorry,
And
Eddie.
now it looks like I've been spotted.
Shoot. You are kind of stood in plain sight, to be fair.
You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Dangerous? Look at him, bro. Look who's talking. Fucking... freaking needle stilettos over here with freaking sharp everything everywhere. Swan squared. Freaking dangerous. Yo, what up, Mitya?
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is.
Yo.
The storm, or something else.
Nice to meet ya. It's probably just the storm, though, Valeria, to be fair. If it rages on, I mean, has the cold ever bothered you?
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this
Dude, that's
is the
what
day
I'm
you'll
saying.
finally understand the meaning of life.
That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. Let it go, you know?
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Nice to meet you.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
See, YouTube, I need my Twitch chat to keep me in line, bro. Jesus, this is... I don't know if you're going to enjoy this video.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety.
Lock in.
Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
If somebody, like, this is what I never really understand. What if somebody just fucking slices his other arm off? Like, this one's pretty fortified, but then it's like Fort Knox versus just coughing baby, I guess. Delighted to meet you both, though.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
She thinks you're dangerous.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains, you'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
You're welcome, bro.
So, Mr.
You're
Mitya,
welcome.
is your work related to Project Stuja?
Oh, shoot.
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
To what, dude? Investigate...
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Okay, hold on. To the Armory Palace. That's where Paimon was feeling the energy drainage from, right? So... I mean, probably just researching how to make it drain more, I'm assuming. What is it draining specifically, though? Why don't we feel it? Why don't other people... Why is Paimon the only one that's realistically feeling it?
All right, I won't say anything.
Well, I guess... No, that is just the cold.
Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
That's alright. Don't worry, bruv. It was very pleasant, though. I like Mitya, bro. Oh. Time flies by as people make light-hearted
How's it looking, Alosha?
Quick.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day.
Okay.
We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage.
Hell yeah, brother.
Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
Well, are you?
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
The Slumbering Heavenly Principles.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
You lying?
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
He definitely got that one. He's just actually very good at pretending like he's clueless, as we saw last act. He definitely understood that, surely. Surely. Unless he just doesn't know what the Heavenly... I mean... Surely he
I guess I'll call it a night.
I feel like he probably did.
Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Yeah.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
I agree. Oh. What the fuck? Was that just a loading screen, or what is this? Am I dreaming? What in the fucking Hogwarts is going on, dude?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Wait, are you actually this sus? The world of the living. We're not awake, right? I feel like we're in somewhere different. What Black Mist and where are we?
Still waking up, huh?
Wait, what?
You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Is it meant to represent the
black
abyss?
mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Well, I want to see it. Sorry, Meteor.
We're
I
the
want to
only
see
heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
I'm down. Sorry, I just wanted to see if there was a cool
But
animation.
how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will.
What?
Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay.
Ooh, the fire.
But it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Lower falter. Okay, so it's like every picture of Snezhnaya, or just in general, is fucking burning away. It's not even rising, though. Or at least not quickly.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You want to explain yourself?
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path.
Well, she's wavered.
It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
Shit.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give... Well, otherwise we're
Fate
just gonna
always
waste
appears
time.
so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt.
No.
From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible.
Well, no, because what if we just pick him up and carry him? What if I do that? I am a transcender after all, a descender. Deadass?
Torgov and Sobolova are gone.
Shit.
I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist. It's just you and me now.
I mean, okay. Is it just because the black mist stopped moving?
Yes. It looks like it's satisfied. For now.
So it does just devour
this happens from
until
time to time.
Full?
But it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Yeah, this is not gonna be a real thing, though. I'm confused as to why we're even seeing this. Is Meteor taking us into, like, a dream realm?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Fuck is this, dude?
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Well, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Chuganov? What the fuck? Oh. What? Everybody's here. No? Wait. The couple.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Both? Are they frozen? Oh, shit. Yo, wait. What the fuck? Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're asleep. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, because of
I
the
knew
fucking...
that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
I don't think you're going to be able to do jack shit, bro. Meteor might. Oh, the music.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
Damn.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
You suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside.
Man, I don't think it's him.
I just went over to see what was going on.
I don't think it's him.
I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him. The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Was it
You
raging
mean
on?
an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Okay.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity.
Under or a
I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly.
Okay.
Go. There is no time to waste.
Alright, I'm down. You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else was... Okay, who the fuck was sat with Tonya in the beginning? Who was that?
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear.
Was it the...
No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Interesting. I didn't find anything.
Are we certain
either.
that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
Secret tunnel.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Also true.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it?
Dude!
The ones where the killer is...
Among Us.
One of us.
It is going to be like Fontaine.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us.
Hey!
It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
We've almost had this exact same thing happen before, bro.
And the clean entry and exit? It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
He's gonna say it's that
Both
mercenary
victims
guy.
were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Such ruthless methods.
Oh.
This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
Okay.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
So
walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov.
Could he be this
What do
other
you know
guy?
about Lelik?
He could be the mercenary, I guess.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhno Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Is this a setup to make him talk about this and confess and give more info?
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
Or are they actually dead? No, they've got to be
And now
dead.
you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't
Oh my
that
God.
right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Let me cook. They're not dead. They've been sung to sleep by Vodyanitsa, based on the trailer when we saw her sing and Odette and Valeri napping. Maybe it's the Siren song. And this is a setup to get him to confess. Surely, right? Surely they're not actually dead.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing?
Wouldn't we be
Would
in on
Odette
it
really
though?
do something like this?
Wouldn't we be in on it if this was a setup? Well, we should be.
If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
She's not Lelik.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
I don't think...
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before.
Yeah.
And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Why does Tonya look
Besides,
sus?
Even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Okay.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette. But her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
She's smart, man.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense?
Not really defensive.
No, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
What?
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Confused.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
Oh, yeah. Cool it.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Yeah, but stay here, you
and
might
whoever
not as well.
this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
Okay.
Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
You're all sus.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
I'm gonna go off alone. Is there a vent in this room? Wait a minute. I'm going in, bro. Discuss Odette's situation with the Rock Up members. Well, I want to go in. Oh, okay. Wait, which freaking room was it? I thought it was... Wait, am I dumb? Oh, I guess... Was it over this side? Bro, I thought it was like there. Is it on this side of the freaking stage? Ah! I'm confused already. All right, before we go and talk to them then, I guess let's talk to everybody. I'm semi-sus of Tonya, bro, or whoever she was sat with.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
What do you think? Maybe theater staff as well, I guess, could be. I hope it's not cool it, bro.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
They, meaning... Open your quest screen or inventory to examine that picture for possible Oh, they put it at the top. That's nice. Is it this one? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what? Torgov, deceased. A wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Deceased during the night, and Soboleva, a wealthy businesswoman who began a career selling fashionable cold-weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased during the night. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. So she can get too fixated on things. Rampana. And then Meteor, an expert with the energy creation, a prominent figure in the military. We know about this as well. Yep. So I think these are based on the... She cares about the welfare of ordinary people. I think these are just the things that we get at the top right, usually. Yes, all of these seem pretty similar. Me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Tonya, younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. I mean, this could also simply just not be Tonya. To be fair, we don't fucking know, bro. We haven't got confirmation from Child. It could be somebody pretended to be her. Somehow. And then Choganov... Shram, an independent mercenary unaffiliated with the mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes, he often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Cool it! Exceptionally diligent and reliable, rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he's long been responsible for checking the tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I really wish I could fucking go back and see who Tonya was sat with, dude. Because she walked into frame with another person. And I It wasn't a
That
playable
was my
character,
bad.
but I don't know who it was.
It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello?
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. You tell Vodyanitsa and Alyosha about Child's intel on Lelik and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest.
Yeah, sorry. You know, because it was Child's intel as well, this is going to be something to do with Tonya, isn't it? I'll keep it going.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelik has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
That's okay, it happens.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What
it
are
does
we up
after
to
the
now?
fact.
1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now,
Yeah.
Lelik.
She's getting a lot of... I mean, we are also a lot of different things as well, though.
Exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelik. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
The thing is, some of the Fatui are opposed to Project Stusha, no? Even the Harbingers, so it's like... Or at least to an extent, like, they're not... What was it Child said? He said something along the lines of, like, if it wasn't for his unwavering loyalty to the Saritsa, he probably wouldn't be so for it. Or something like that. Like, they know it's not, like, necessarily a good thing for the public right now. It's just for the long term, right?
Well,
It
since
sucks,
you
but-
waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelik may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
True.
We need to confront her face to face.
I agree.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelik?
I think she'd
I don't
admit it to
know.
the Traveler.
We'll have to see how it goes.
Maybe.
For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
I mean,
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
What the fuck are we doing, bro?
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk.
Oh god, I'm sitting down.
So, you're Lelik, aren't you?
Oh dear god, I don't... Oh, she's not that surprised.
All right, fine.
Okay.
You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit.
Yeah.
If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Aw.
So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything.
I don't
The
think
more
she'll
we
tell
know,
everything.
The more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
I don't think.
All right.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I
Yes,
guess.
I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Oh.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
What good is that gonna do?
That's
Realistically.
I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Mr. Valeri!
What?
Jesus Christ. Not letting anybody change her mind. I fuck with it. Valera gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelik. God damn it.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is.
Yes, officer. I promise I didn't do it. Okay, you're free to go.
So, if anyone still insists that I did this, he'd best produce the evidence now.
I guess.
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue.
Innocent until
Because if you
proven
really
guilty,
believe I
dude.
killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
You can tippy toe really well, to be fair.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik.
Instead of looking for the
And
true
that is
culprit.
exactly what the real culprit wants.
Yeah.
I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
What if it's Paimon?
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure.
True.
Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Well, but I mean, because you are.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
This looks like a person with, like, thick legs and tiny arms and a big-ass diamond head.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me.
Chill, bro,
Just
chill.
wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
I don't think you want to be threatening Odette, dude. Christ.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
What? For tea?
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
Well, that
If
probably
the true culprit is
kinda
indeed
it.
still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
It's this motherfucker, dude. It's this motherfucker. I don't know who it is. It might just be Tonya, I guess. Nah, it's her. Because she keeps fucking saying this like she's keeping him there with the fucking snow somehow. How? Maybe she's another, like, water imp? She's another side... Nah, but she wouldn't be that fucking powerful, surely. What is she? Who is she?
You're gonna miss us,
She's
huh?
keeping you there, bro,
Well,
surely.
Some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Thing is, it's got to, at the very bare minimum, look like Tonya, because these motherfuckers would have seen Tonya all the time, right?
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
You've met before, right?
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Jesus.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Where the fuck did that come from?
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous?
Bitch, she just
Don't be ridiculous.
belted out one of the best tunes you've ever heard.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
What?
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Is he a fucking water imp?
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this
God.
mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps.
He's a water imp?
It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Well, let's not judge
It's
now.
really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, yeah? Yeah? Is that the case, huh? Yeah, you spent a lot of time together, heard a lot of singing.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Fuck off.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight.
Yeah.
It will be safer if we all stayed together.
Let's bunk bed.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Oh, wait. Let me think about this for a sec.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
That's fair enough, to be fair. I trust Odette, dude. I trust Odette. I'm sus of Tonya. Oh, it's gonna fuck it. Everyone's sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time.
Just the clock.
We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm good. You get sleep first.
Not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Okay.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
I'm down, right?
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Oh, well, too late. She fucking woke
How
up.
long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Hey, you're finally awake.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Yeah, sorry for killing Rosalind. Even though I didn't actually do it myself, just a few
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline.
Oh, fuck.
In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
I remember she was walking away from the throne because she knew she was going to get smited to smithereens, and she was kind of limping and hobbling away, muttering probably something like, oh no, fuck, what have I done? But apart from that, not really.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
You miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
She didn't know the full details, though.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
Probably. You paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet.
Bro is not napping like that,
Because
bro.
in my young mind,
Maybe.
that was the only way to defy my fate.
I could sleep like that,
It
actually.
was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
Oh, shit.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But
that's kind of fucked
strangely
up.
enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
Ah, so this was a gift from her.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately.
I'm just gonna not even bother. Actually.
Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
No, fuck that. My chat's not here to tell me to shut the fuck up, bro. Listen. I've said it time and time again, bro. The foreshadowing. For something like this, with Signora being currently entombed in a prison of ice and the crimson moths going to dissolve upon it, similar to the boss fight and similar to this.
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
But Sandrona told me that you two settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
That's because the real Rosalind is still here in Snezhnaya.
Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see Arlecchino.
Okay.
Serious.
I will. Thanks for letting me know.
You're welcome.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this.
It's like...
I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
There's two options, right? It's either this energy stuff is also draining Paimon's energy, or it's a weapon that affects flying fairies. Like, because it's not fucking affecting anybody else, unless it's also affecting Tonya. Does it just affect kids? I don't... There's only those two as an option, realistically. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other things that I can't.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment
so it is
to create a weapon for the final battle.
Yeah, so it's sucking Paimon's energy, because the weapon's clearly not ready yet, otherwise they'd be using it, right? For the final battle. The final battle. Celestia? Because the Renova is not necessarily the final battle. It would be Celestia if we go based on the lore that we know of the entire game so far, right?
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Oh, what? So that's what they were doing at the experimental design. Bro, is it going to be like another fucking Nibelung Moonbeam? Kind of. But a Tevat. Tevat's going to be the weapon itself. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Oh, are you sure? Let's not forget you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know.
Sure.
You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Fair enough. Wake up, Valerie. God damn it.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Well, you made me jump. Totally, yeah. No. I mean, just,
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing. Why would something be wrong? Imagine. No, I mean, just the fact that 2 people died last night, Valeria. Jesus Christ, you not pay attention at all, bro? Jesus.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
I'm down. You coming, Odette? Not to bed, not like to sleep, just, I mean, you should stay with Valerie.
Sure.
I thought that was a pumpkin. Lisa's terrified of those motherfuckers,
This is
bro.
our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Well,
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
You haven't, though. You found out more about the weapon.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
I didn't actually mean go to bed. No, I said go stay with bro. Like,
seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Odette!
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Well, that was fucking weird, wasn't it? Why didn't you fucking say something, you freak? Both of them are being a bit of freaks.
Hey.
No!
What are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Cool it! No!
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Remember the
Time's
time
lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
A star?
What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Cool it, you better fucking run, bro. I am telling you right gosh darn now. This isn't even black, bro. It's blue. Oh, fuck. He's actually moving this time. Oh, shit. They've got fucking health bars. I got you guys.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Just focus this guy. I love the other guy. What are you doing? Okay, the mist is actually really slow. We're fine. Hey, cool. You made it. Nice. Good job, bro. Yeah, freeze. Cool it. See?
Condense! Cryostorm!
Bam!
Run.
Nice.
Fast.
Oh, what the? Why is it kind of like? I lied. It's not moving, is it? Is it moving? I can't fucking tell. Oh, it is. It is. It is. It's kind of like time stops only in here.
And here they come again! Get ready!
Fight! Let's go!
Hi. Oh, I can't freaking send these off, dude.
Fighting frog!
Cool it. Damn. God damn, dude. Oh, I see like trees outside.
Monsters ahead of us.
Oh, sorry, guys.
The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
God damn, dude.
Here comes a...
Why is this guy so slow?
Condense!
Hey, rabbit! The fuck?
Encase!
Nice. No, you catch. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Jesus, chill.
Shut up! Cryostorm!
I died. Oh my god!
I wasn't meant for this.
Oh my god! I actually just died. I was fucking around too much, bro. I was fucking around too much. Yo, my bad, guys. That didn't happen. I was checking if Run Over was here. You know.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. Oh, I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
Is this preying on like people's thoughts about the Sarita and stuff, like the Pale Star and shit, the Pale Star Edict?
Otherwise,
oh nah.
Why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really gonna give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't want Coolit to die, bro.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope.
Maybe it's because you're wearing the plume of death on your head. Okay, that is a lot of stairs.
You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star.
Well,
and leave this godforsaken place.
You ever thought about this, Coolish? Maybe to become the Transcender. Wait, doesn't this mean transcend? No, transcend is to like go back. Maybe to become the descender, you have to ascend first. Thought about that, bro? Maybe that's what your will is not strong enough to take on the rules of this world because you're not even willing to go up a flight of fucking stairs, Coolish. God damn it! Maybe that's why your grandpa didn't give you a fucking eye patch! Fuck it. It was right there. Coolish! Are you good still? Wait,
it's
we
not
can go
an
back.
illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Bro, they're literally right there, though. Okay, so call them. Call them, because they're literally right down there. Coolish! Coolish! Yo! Yeah, it's fucking... Okay. I guess, bro. I guess. Time is...
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
What the fuck are we doing, and why is Signora's at... What? How did you get here? The closer I get to the star, the more... Well, yeah.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Are we gonna... Why is this making me think of something from our home world? Like the danger that us and Lumine were running from? Maybe it was similar to the Black Mist, like the all-devouring... I don't know. That sounds like it could be similar, because it sounds like the Abyss, but not quite. Aren't we gonna leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
See, it's kind of funny as well, though, Odette, because the start line and the finish line in a race look the same, so I think I'm gonna fucking call it here, bro. Huh. Oh, I did. I died.
What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Wait. Okay, yeah, bro, what do you need? Hey, Rampana and fucking Cooler are dead, bro. Listen, more important pressing matters are at hand. The star's envoy, would that be to represent Paimon? If we're the fallen star? Since she's the best guy.
Is that...
I need more. I need more
voice?
info.
What happened?
I don't fucking know, bro. I need more info.
Wake up!
In the dream
Please,
world.
wake up!
Oh shit. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Is this going to be like Brandova speaking or something? This feels weird. I don't understand the Black Mist here. I don't understand what the Black Mist is meant to actually represent. Everyone's gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what's happened as if someone had told you in advance. These red X's are really making me... Fuck. A staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, Jesus, exceptionally diligent. Oh, we already fucking saw these. Yeah, they're dead, bro. I
The
get
situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
Nothing was.
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Who is the Fae that can like fucking manipulate dreams and shit?
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch, no reason to suspect Valeri or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
I feel really bad for suspecting Tonya so much, dude, but I'm like... I don't even know if you are who you fucking say you are, dude. I think, like, realistically, in terms of playable characters, Vodyanita's like the only person I can imagine it being. Maybe Meteor as well, I guess, because he was there in the first one. But Vodyanita more so because of the siren abilities that she has. Oh, dude, I really don't know. I really don't know.
What could possibly be causing this?
Because she's not, surely she's not this good of an actor.
I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long.
Is it just us?
I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Is the Traveler just going around fucking shanking people, bro?
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
What if it is just the Sarita?
Yes,
Since the snow.
I just checked.
Nah, I'm sick
Still
of
no sign
guessing.
of anyone outside either.
I don't fucking know.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Well, it was worth doing something,
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not.
Take a hike.
She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Fireball!
How dare you!
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants.
True.
Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
How would you?
I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead.
But Lelik's never killed anybody.
You need to
We
back
know
up
this.
your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'd be careful.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
I'd be careful.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Yeah, time to fucking
Don't
arrest
you
him.
dare.
Yeah, fuck you, piece of shit. Get in cuffs. Oh. Are you?
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about,
Never mind, she's clear.
he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
She's clear, guys. It's fine.
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
I had a few intentions.
In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya?
Yeah, you're the smart
brainiac
one.
here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received.
Yeah.
But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
I'm really thinking that either just not dead, and either the guy is actually a water imp, or it's Vodyanitsa somehow. But then I'm like, what is the fucking reason?
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Yeah, and that wouldn't be.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity.
Yeah.
But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Are they trying to... Tonya's back on the menu, bro, for fucking prime suspect number 1. I don't know. I feel so bad constantly going back to her, but there's just something about it that I feel like is sus.
Well, this is taking an
I feel like they're trying to
unexpected
scare her now.
A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
But Tonya will
Why
instead,
don't we
right?
take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind?
Charles gonna kill me, bro.
Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully.
Guys,
I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
I was just about to fucking say, can we move the fucking dead bodies from the ground, please? Christ. The younger sister of Tartaglia talks about it so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. But maybe this is. Though in poor health and prone to coughing suicide. Oh, dude. I'm definitely fucking just overanalyzing this entire goddamn situation, but it is what it is. I'm curious.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Okay. Alright. Let's just go through. I'm assuming. Wait, no, I wanna fucking talk to these two.
Chin up, my man. That soldier guy just gave you a bit of a fright, that's all. Think about your wife and kids back home. That'll get you your mojo back. Me, for example? Whenever I get hungry, tired, sleepy, or thirsty, I just think about that water imp friend of mine. And everything's suddenly alright again.
So daydreaming about women somehow removes your need for food and water, does it? Don't be absurd.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That is definitely absurd, but sure, let's just go through here. Oh, the fuck? Oakley dokily. Let's go in here, bruv. Yo, Dad.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think it was holding the book at the time. Please somehow show that Tonya was not on the list and it was actually someone else and they're disguising as Tonya somehow. Please, it would make my day.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, find anything unusual?
I can already imagine the fucking YouTube comments being like, God, Bran's so annoying this quest, talking about fucking Tonya being the suspect. Bro, who else is it gonna be? Like...
Yes, the number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
There's more that went in?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Wait.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Okay, whose name is not there?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
Is his own name on the list?
Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Can I just check the names?
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Yeah, guys, too bad Coolish is dead.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Well, yeah.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Is that possible? Paimon. Paimon learnt shapeshift. What's this? Check this, guys. This looks fucking sus. Do y'all speak again?
Did an extra person just...
Okay. You suspicious fucking...
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything.
Okay.
So I guess it should be fine. All right, let's read it together.
Did you plant it? A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon... their homeland because of a change in power. There's a fucking Omni symbol. I can't see chat. That is straight up Paimon's fucking upside down triquetra, is it not? I can't look at chat. Fuck! Okay, never mind. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of the change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning, but it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light sleeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. This is Vodyanitsa? Question mark. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. It is Vodyanitsa. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll hear all about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes it look fucking suspicious as all hell as well. But at the same time, I'm like, there's an extra person here still. Who's the fucking extra person? I do feel guilty, though.
Sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand.
Maybe...
I put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter.
Maybe Tonya just snuck in with whoever the fuck she was sat next to.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
I could explain.
We're sorry.
She'll understand.
It's fine.
Yeah.
My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
Exactly.
All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
I mean, that's still kind of suspicious, no? Like, what else did you leave lying around if you... She's clear, guys. She's clear. Yeah, she's fine. She can take over that room. That's all good. Anyway, okay. Then let's check the final place down here. Have we been down here yet? Simulanka. It's the fucking nutcracker from Simulanka. Meteor.
Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Okay.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Huh? What? This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? Is the fucking place where we were Hyperborea? The stick. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed. Though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. Oh. Okay.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
Oh,
the theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Is there a chance that the souls lingering could go to the ley lines if we get rid of the disturbance blocking it?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts,
yes,
it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Okay, let me see. Death is near. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is this one of the hexens? This looks like the note that Alice had in the language that she was reading too. Or is this... I mean, we've seen Nicole do similar things to this before, but she wouldn't say that. Maybe that was just Meteor, I guess? I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it. It's not just going to be straight up run over being like, I'm on my way! Like,
how unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
Was it?
Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another.
How?
The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Surely Traveler can be like, is it going to be run over? Could it refer to the perpetrator? Run over's not in the fucking theater, bro. She did not come to see fucking Odette Twill on the stage. The situation.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
You know, maybe just in case Runova is the one that's in here, we should chain the front door closed and write on it, don't dead open inside, just in case. Just in case. I've seen that work before pretty well.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene.
I'm down.
Let's get the others.
Nice bear paw, bro. Oh, God. Okay. God damn.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
A what? Oh.
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
She could just be like, I'm Tatalia's sister, please let me in.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
Good question.
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
Yup.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
What kind of does?
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Wait.
Could it really be that simple?
Could Meteor's cape be classifying as the other person?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Sure.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
And this is the thing as well, it's like, Odette and Vodyanitsa wouldn't need a ticket, right?
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Yeah, so it's gotta be, we can pretty much negate, kind of, maybe, Odette, Vodyanitsa, and Alyosha, I think. Just on the whole principle of, like, Odette and Vodyanitsa performing here and Alyosha having the part-time gig here that he needs. I don't think he'd put that at risk for whatever the fuck's going on here either. And I just don't think Alyosha's capable of this shit. I don't know, it's just weird. Yeah, I really don't know now.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal.
Meteor,
Once was already a miracle.
out,
Twice would be unfathomable.
You're fucking sus. The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Oh, shoot, dude. So it can't be these. I'm thinking... Somehow it could be Meteor, but I think it's... I'm saying it, bro. I'm saying it. Tonya, I think you used your Tartaglia freaking brother card Harbinger to be like, yo, I'm getting a free ticket, and then I'm cursing everybody. I don't actually think it's Tonya now, but I'm just going to press it anyway. I don't think
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together.
That's what I'm saying.
In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
How do you know that's Tonya? Okay. Fuck. Okay. It's us. Wait. Wait, it is us!
I got my ticket from Child.
I knew that because it just said that. But I was thinking, did we actually get in by using the ticket? I don't remember using the ticket to get in. I just waited 2 days and turned up here, didn't I? Like, yes, we had a ticket, but did we use it to get in? One of these two motherfuckers, bro. What about you, fucking water imp girl?
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this.
True.
If no one can verify Shram's identity...
You fucking water imp, it is you little bitch. You don't talk to girls. Oh my
Mr.
god.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend?
Sing!
Do I seem that suspicious?
Sing right now, pussy.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
Is this who Tonya was with? Also, take off your headband, bro. What if you're hiding these fucking things, these fins?
Although, actually, what was it you said last night?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god, here's a water
friends
imp.
with that water imp.
Oh my god.
Which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
Here's a water imp, and he's singing and putting people to sleep.
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
Oh my god.
I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Yeah, go ahead. What's her name? Imp girl?
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Okay, he's clear. I'm kidding. He's convincing.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
Uh-huh.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
What's she look
We
like?
don't need details.
I do.
Just get to the point.
I want the details, bro.
Okay.
Fuck.
I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times.
Her name is... Anastasia. I don't know, bro.
Even with me to protect her.
Give me the name.
If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
A hard time is honestly not the worst thing someone's got for admitting that they were dating a human, to be honest.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Fuck was that sound?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Oh my god, I'm dumb. No way. I made a fucking joke. No way, he's a fucking angel?
Yes. You know,
oh no.
the Civil
Wait, am I
War.
dumb? No, I'm actually dumb. Never
Last
mind.
time
Holy
I
shit.
checked, the Fae and
Holy
the humans
fuck.
were still at each other's throats.
God damn it, bro. Okay, so he's very likely probably from like a very long time ago, Hyperborean times or something, or he's had his memory fucked with. Bro, somehow I made that joke and then I was like, oh my god. It just reminded me of fucking Koithon, bro.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
Okay.
What do you mean 400 years ago?
So he has just had his memories fucked with entirely. He's not like Hyperborean old, but wait, how though? And how the fuck did you get? Oh, now I'm very confused. How the fuck did he just get here then?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Did he die in the theater but somehow preserve his body and soul?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From
Please
the look
do.
on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Totally, yeah, entirely. Connect the dots for me, bro. Fuck, they literally connected the dots. Okay, according to the judgment of the Oratrice Mechanique Denelise Cardinal, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter Vodyanitsa wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that's yet to surface. And then investigation report into the alleged... so the clue to his identity. Okay. I mean, it's probably the investigation report. Or I guess this could be talking about the harsh times before. I'm gonna just click this. I'm pretty sure.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them.
Yeah.
Mr. Schramm's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings,
yeah.
Mr. Schramm is very
but he would
likely
need a body
lost
as
soul
well.
Wandering the theater.
But he'd need a body as well, which is the confusing part. This is the part that that doesn't make sense to me, and which is why I thought he was just alive and super fucking old from those times. So what? How do we explain that? Oh shit! I personally what? Oh, the true nature of the extra person is what I personally fucking what? A soul wandering the theater, then? I mean, we just answered that.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Okay. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance, death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
But explain the entirely, like, familiar form. I'm assuming this is what he looked like when he died. Like, we've seen when there's been ley line disturbances and we've seen lost souls that cannot return to the ley lines, but they don't look like this. Is this place frozen in time?
The logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off.
Yeah, but souls...
Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
For sure, but
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
Said that.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us.
A what?
The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No.
Oh.
Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
No, I don't think you did.
Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Which is also confusing, though, because what do you mean can't affect reality? He's affected a lot here just by talking. That's why I'm like...
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls.
Like the Black Mist.
But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Like the Black Mist of the tower.
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of.
Huh.
Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Also, would be kind of crazy if the whole, like, souls returning to the ley lines is really not as nice as it sounds, and it is the souls being devoured by the ley lines so they can sustain the world of Teyvat. That'd be kind of fucked up.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
True.
All right, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
That's what I'm saying.
On the contrary, It's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Can we not test this hypothesis by just making him try to move something? If they can't affect reality, I mean, he already is by talking to us. I'm assuming they mean physically. Why not try to shake his hand or something? Surely. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
Oh no.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war.
Jesus.
I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Damn, dude. He really is a womanizer. Fuck, I had him all wrong. Ah, dude. It does make sense. He was being very truthful before, and it was a true story, just not in the present day. God damn. I really did when I was... It very much is a parallel to the Angels and Humans, I feel like. It's just the same kind of dystopian, like, segregation, I guess, or, like, just racism that seeps in every time there is multiple races and stuff that are going on. It's interesting. I wish I understood the timelines a little bit quicker instead of getting it confused after making the angel joke, though. God damn it.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death...
You're not, though.
Then punish me however you see fit.
But what is?
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries.
Oh my god, is
right?
he gonna leave?
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me.
Oh.
Go out on my own terms.
Fuck, dude. But then what if he turns into blood and splatters everywhere and they're like, oh, fuck. We got it wrong? Like...
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
That's what I'm saying.
My good sir. We both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No. I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Oh, he sounded so Capitano-esque there, dude.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova.
Oh my god, is it going to be one of her...
Do you know what happened to her?
Is it going to be one of her relatives? I recognize the surname.
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good.
Oh.
That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Fuck, dude. Oh, I can tell he's been like genuine about that, but it also fucking hurts.
As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters.
Oh.
Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Don't walk into that long, dark night. Give him a cutscene, Hoyle.
Take care, my man.
Shut
I know
the
Mr.
fuck
Shane
up.
was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
Yeah.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
What?
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
I think it's deeper
That's
than
also
this.
why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since.
Yeah.
Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
Very few who truly do, huh? I mean, it's maybe because there's not many left.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right, if Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Oh?
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Cold never bothered me anyway. Is it though? Because we did just see a little bit. It probably is. Fuck. Yeah,
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
True, Alyosha. You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. Okay, talk to me, you two.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
Yes.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Deadass. There's just no...
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
God damn it, dude. I guess we'll talk to you as well.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
He was never gonna fucking get out of here, was he? God damn it. Okay. Well, now I'm just fucking depressed, dude. Let's just, can we go this way? Is anybody... I want to take a look around and see if we can still see, like... Odette and shit. Unless they're... I'm thinking the others might... Oh, this room's locked now? Oh, interesting. Interesting. They're probably in the other hole then. Never mind. Let me just go this way. No. What a depressing fucking quest, dude. Bro, I feel like we're just getting started as well. I feel like this is just a fucking intro. Christ. I mean, what are we, 2 hours in? There's probably another 3 or 4 left. Jesus.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Who's been killing the
Knock, knock.
other guys, dude? Who's there?
Huh?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Interesting. Come in, Odette.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
We're smart like that.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Do you know who Death is?
It's about Mitya.
Wait, what?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What the fuck?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
Okay, just explain the dead part.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a Harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? And are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
Okay.
I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
Okay. Well, he's very fucking alive. Does he have vital signs now? Does he have vital signs now? Are the other people not dead? Death is near. Could it have meant something else? Oh, fuck, dude.
Oh. That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
My desk started moving. Oh, that's why.
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Of course.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost, and we knew there was only one extra person, so we thought he had to be the one.
Yeah.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago.
Whoa.
Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
What the fuck? I thought
He
this was going to be
seemed
like 20 years
completely normal
ago.
to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
Well, maybe like a few years ago, not 20.
He was definitely alive on that day.
He's alive now! What do you mean?
Well,
Bro.
all I can say is I know what I saw.
We just seen him fucking walking around. What do you mean, he was alive on that day? It looks like he's alive now, Odette. Jesus. Like, what are we doing?
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines.
A what?
But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Okay. Fuck, dude.
Huh,
I don't know.
what's this? A private meet and greet?
Eek.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Yo, can I place 2 fingers directly under the jaw on your neck crease, please? For fun? I want to see if there's a fucking pulse, bro. What the fuck are we doing? I would be talking to fucking Mitya, bro. I'd be like, are you dead? I'd be like, just to keep this under wraps. Are you dead? Are you dead? Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
We said that earlier, bro.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Actually, no clue, dude. Maybe give Tonya a fucking jacket.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She's just a poor fucking innocent child, and you're out here fucking saying you should have given the other guy a jacket. She's done nothing wrong this entire time. Like, what's your fucking deal, bro?
Thanks.
Give the innocent kid your
Look
jacket.
who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden.
What did he give you?
Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
What did he give her?
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
True.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals.
Yeah.
Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Yeah, honestly, I never doubted her, bro. She's fucking awesome.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter.
Oh?
So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little.
Oh.
Every time I took her out. All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
Don't say more than 3 weeks.
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me.
Okay.
I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Frost fairy flower leaf.
I see.
Oh no.
That's good to hear then.
What is it?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution,
He knows what it is.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need.
I feel like it's gonna be something
I managed to get a nap
serious,
in earlier,
dude.
so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
It's gonna be something. They're gonna kill Tonya, bro. They're gonna kill her off. They're gonna fucking kill her off. They did it with fucking Koichi as well. They're not afraid to kill playable characters, family members off, especially not fucking little sisters. I'm not getting attached. No, I still think she's sus. Never mind.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
True. Dream time, dream time, dream time.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Oh, that was the cringiest thing I think I've ever fucking heard you say, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, Valeria's gonna fucking die? Okay, they're not actually gonna be dead then. Also, I just started to like this guy. Fuck you. This is gonna be where he's probably sat in the seat then, isn't it? From the trailer. And Vodyanitsa's also... I mean, Odette is also gonna be fucked up on the stage at some point then, so she's gonna... Okay. Black Mist, haven't I heard that before?
Are you alright? Can you walk?
I'm starting to understand what's going on here.
We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Okay. Let's see.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Indeed. Wait!
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Okay.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
Oh shit, I get to use
No need
Valeri.
to thank
What
me.
the fuck?
This is where my duty lies.
Sounds like Dane, dude. I'm wondering if the mist isn't rising. Oh, fuck, it is. But we are descending, and this is like the Shadow Realm, because they said previously in the Shadow Realm, which was indeed Hyperborean as well, we needed to escape before we, like, plunged back down or something. I wonder if the tower's
Mr.
falling.
Door, monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, God. Hurry. Oh, push them off? Go, Valeri! Okay, that did not happen. Oh, fuck. That did work for me, though. Bye, bitch. Later, nerd. Okay. Wait, did you not... Oh, no, you definitely died. I can't move. Did you not fucking die? Oh, my God, he didn't die. Oh, shit. Hey, buddy? Where... I think you... Oh, my God. Buddy? What? Oh. Oh. Damn! I just got a new achievement. Alright, that's the max damage. Max damage achievement. Easy hit, bro. Easy hit. Let's go.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Another one. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I can't knock him off, bro. Hey, what are you doing, furry? This guy's gonna be annoying, dude. Oh my God, they're both gonna be annoying. I forget I have Valeri. Holy damage, dude. Bye.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Is this your door? No.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
Yeah, is this your door?
No.
How do you know? You're not even checking them. It's a long way to the top, dude. Damn. Damn.
Cryo storm.
Cool. Hey, somebody's girlfriends. Fuck. Cheetah.
Condense and crystallize.
I can't reach him. Got him. Nice.
Fighting frost.
Right, motherfucker. Oh my goodness.
I'm so exhausted.
Chuganov.
And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Okay, at least he's that much of a pussy that he's actually climbing still.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
The door?
This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
Wait, so he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Poor dude, man. I feel like I've seen this before.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
No.
Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, Chuganov. I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing.
How do you know you're not hallucinating me?
Getting sleepy?
Oh, fuck.
Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
And we're gonna wake up. So Chuganov didn't die. Okay. Or die. But Valeria's gonna be asleep in the chair. That's what we saw.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep?
Here?
These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch, though, so he's probably the only one awake.
You would think so, wouldn't you? Yep, there he is. We saw this in the trailer. Okay. Yep. Now, Odette's also going to be on the stage at some point. Okay. Check your environment. Oh, he's not... Okay. He's not showing up as dead. I guess yet. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite. This could be Capitano vibes, bro. Dead ass.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Well, fuck. Okay.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
Well, he's not going to be dead.
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
Okay.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
Yes.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Well, we knew that they
Actually,
weren't
one
causing
thing
it,
has
though.
changed. There's only one victim this time, not two.
Wait.
Does that mean...
True, does Chuganov remember? Probably not, right? Because we were also there and we don't fucking remember. Wait, there was only one victim last night instead of two. Perhaps that was because Valeria died twice in a single night? No. Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night? No. Valeria sacrificed herself to save someone else? Yes. Yes.
Can a death at night even be defended against?
Oh, then it's got to be 4 then. The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. We got to get rid of Meteor! Oh my god, we got to get rid of
After the
Meteor!
deceased Schramm left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us.
What?
That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
He doesn't know. Ether, fucking say something, bro.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person.
True.
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful.
Oh shit, she's gonna just come out with it. She's gonna just come out with it.
I should have brought it up right away.
Okay.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Mitya is dead.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead in your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Couldn't be anything to do with the, Olakino's balefire, I assume. I don't know why she'd do anything.
If it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
No.
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Yo, Mitya!
Now, just 1 minute.
Shut up,
I know
Chuganov!
where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
Yeah, we fucking can!
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Yup!
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it.
Me too.
If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
What are you gonna do, hit a dead guy?
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her?
I think so, bro.
I suppose I only identified her by age.
The gloves are on
and
now.
Nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
Okay, Chuganov, explain what that fucking thing was then. The fire fairy fucking flower petal thing.
I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Alright, somebody crop him out and make him the new guy for pointing at Oculi, bro. Also, fucking, I've seen Mitya before, bro.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
What about what Odette said about you, bro?
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Okay. I am very curious. What happened that afternoon?
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else.
Okay.
Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Why though? I'm thinking, Renova's still going to make an appearance. She could be considered death when they say death is near. I had a theory a couple of weeks ago saying that death might not be death, it might just be memory death. But I'm assuming if that is the case, it would be all memory, not just random snippets. Why would random snippets of memory be cut out? Unless it is just Arlecchino's balefire, because that also just makes sense. Then again, because that's not all memories, it can be targeted memories, I think. Oh god, dude, this is so fucking...
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Like what though? What were you doing?
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Well, he doesn't know because his fucking memories are
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then.
Bro, share with the class.
I'll be the one to leave today.
Like in your entirety, please.
Leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia. I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Memory death, but why? Maybe the other time was with research too? Is it like a... Oh, dude, I don't know. Didn't take any notes. Temporary amnesia. It's not temporary amnesia, but it's like...
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
Well, yeah, but the ley lines are blocked. Is it... Is it whenever he's like close to figuring something out? But what though? Because he's figured out stuff while we've been here. Is it like big stuff? Like fate shit maybe? But then I'm sure someone's not just watching over and being like, oh, got close that time. Let me just fucking peel that memory out. Like, I don't know, unless he's just cursed with it, I guess. But so far we only realistically know of the immortality curse. Think of something. Come up with a cool idea. Do something.
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If,
this
on the other
like
hand,
fate
I'm
changing,
still alive
though.
right now,
He's just gonna die.
Well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitia's right.
Because it's just memory.
This is the only thing we can try right now.
I don't like this.
I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
It's like...
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
Okay, fair enough, I guess.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
True. For the YouTube video, I am back from the bathroom. I take a bathroom break every hour to run ads for Twitch. But, yeah, I was saying previous to this, the only possibilities that I see here is, like Mitia was talking about making a scientific breakthrough, it's like either somebody like Branova or Arlecchino is somehow keeping track of his every move and like manually overriding his memory and making him forget shit when he's about to get close to... The only thing I can imagine is specifically close to making progress with the weapon that they're talking about. Not for Project Stuja. Well, yes, for Project Stuja, but the weapon that they were talking about earlier with the fuel and stuff. Or he's like previously being cursed with this exact same thing and nobody's manually doing it. It's just that he's like literally unable to fulfill his duty. But number one, we don't know how old he is. Number two, we don't know if he's actually like an angel or something. Number three, we don't know when that could have happened, if it is even a thing, or it's something entirely unrelated. But the way that they're explaining it right now, with just all of this entire conversation, is really making me think that somebody is doing this, whether by curse or whether by manually overriding. It's not just... I don't know. I don't think it's something just within Mitia himself. That just feels too coincidental. I really don't know.
But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
This, I feel like, is a terrible idea, though. Either way, because he's not dying, right? It is like, I had the theory weeks ago that obviously we've learned about memory death in frickin' Sumeru with the Aranara. If he walks outside here, there is a chance he's just gonna fucking... So, they can't let him walk out. He's gonna walk out. I really don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe the scarf can fucking stop him? I don't know. As night falls, the theater's filled with a heavy silence. More than half the group is gone. Oh my god, he actually just walked out. Beyond the loop? Oh, bitch. What? Okay. I'm fucking depressed too, bro.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me. Oh, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
That's all. Well, you were the one that started the conversation, dumb fuck. The loop, huh? I want to see that achievement. Can I see the achievement somehow? Is there a way that I can do this? Hold on. See. No, I don't think there is. I don't think I can get to achievements right now. Shit.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitia.
Yeah.
If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, It seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya, so to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought, I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head.
It's like if your best friend told you to jump off a cliff, would you? Mitya's like...
But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
Yup. Where's Vod? Vod is... Wait, where's fucking Valeri, bro? Is he already, like, in his room, I guess? He's not down here, right? No. Okay. Okay.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I agree.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines.
A witness.
Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger.
Don't make the Ajax stuff.
She loves eating, sleeping,
realistic,
and
bro.
having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
She'd probably say, let's explore the area ahead of us later. Oh,
but
man.
by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world.
Is the Paimon barrier still there? We can't glitch out of here though without Zhongli.
I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnograd in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. Once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
The trope I hate the most is, oh, it was all just a dream, and then you wake up and everything's fine and dandy.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no.
If a tree falls at a forest.
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Yeah.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them. Like Mr. Shram.
I don't think that'd be that doable.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
The reason he knew is because it was a very long time ago, and he probably had a long time to practice and learn. Maybe, though. Maybe it is teach. I will be pulling this character, just so everybody knows. Nothing will stop me from getting Vodyanitsa. Unless she runs...
I've never heard that one before.
No, I'm
I feel like I can hear a sense of... longing, somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener.
Marco's gonna love this.
Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details. So,
her name
what's
is
the song
Tonya.
about, then?
She picks up on the tone.
Come on, tell me. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Ceremonial?
It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
Holy shit. Dude, I am telling you right fucking now. I mean, listen, it could mean nothing. But the whole theory that I had with Capitano being like, you know, taking control over the Natlan ley lines, aka the Night Kingdom, and then the Shadow Realm being a similar thing, and it all being so that they could create new Kamriar back with that in the Shadow Realm. It's like, may those we've lost watch over us. That could also be the Kamrian souls. And Capitano technically watching over them. And follow this song back home in the night. I know it's not about that because it's about the water imps, but follow the song back home in the night. The Night Kingdom, Shadow Realm, so that it might be reunited once more. Because Capitano's coming back, baby!
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing.
Surely.
You sing it for loved ones who have passed away.
He's not dead, though.
I hope it reaches them.
You know, the others are, but he's not. He's just...
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well.
He's like Valeri right now.
We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
You know, I'm gonna say something. If they make that fucking Simulanka thing with the Traveler who was sat on the fucking throne and then standing up, if they make that about Valeria and not Capitano, I'm never speaking a Hoyaverse ever again, bro.
Okay.
It's gonna be Capitano, though. He's coming back.
Before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Oh, we're going back, dude! Odette's gonna be here. It's gonna be Odette. It's gonna be Odette.
Where am I?
What the f-
It's so dark in here. And I feel kind of dizzy.
Tonya.
Am I alone? Huh? What was that noise?
Is that Tonya? That's fucking Tonya, bro. I was right. Oh my god, it is her. This fucking bitch. What?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What? What do you need to? You're a healer! No! Maybe I'm not pulling her. We'll see.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
What? Okay. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Cool.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Night prayer, huh? Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did she really just kill me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
That's gonna be a C6 feature for
A bit
sure,
more than
dude.
a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Why do I feel like this is gonna be the story of the third Descender and not us? Or something in this place? Like, this isn't normal.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
Like, obviously Valeria was not the door in this situation, and she's clearly not the guide or whatever the fuck. Like,
sweet, sweet light. It's back.
it's gonna be some Hyperborean shit, isn't it? Or I'm.
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Okay.
Look out!
For what, bro? She's looking at me! Dude, if they made her sprint, that'd be so fucking scary, but otherwise it's just kind of not. Dude, that'd be so cool if they made a sprint, though.
The next switch is over there.
I got it, I got it. Oh, fuck, that one's kind of far, bro. Is that a train? Huh. Okay. Shit, she's right there. Yo, fuck, my bad, bro. I'm going down this way. Dude, this red! Oh my god! Is this why you're told me to turn my camera red? I get it now. Good choice, chat. Good choice. Oh. I really feel like this is going to be some third Descender bullshit, dude. Not... Can I have my gun? Uh-oh. I keep freezing a bit.
No,
Shit.
night prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
The fuck, bro?
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Trying, man, trying.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
You're not fucking moving, idiot. Turn it on.
Traveler!
Bring me back.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Resurrect me, please. Thanks. Are we like deadass dying here? This isn't us.
No, it's not permanent.
They called us Traveler.
Dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Wait, your power's gone?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
What if Paimon's our guardian spirit? That's how we always respawn, bro. What if multiple times in the story we have actually died? When it looked like we did.
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong.
No, Vodyanitsa! I really didn't expect...
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Fuck, I really didn't expect Vodyanitsa to be the one to do this. I thought it would be Odette.
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
Wait.
But...
Wait, maybe I'm right. Oh my god, wait, let me cook a minute. But then, no, because then Meteor would have been the dead guy. Either way, surely. Right? Surely it's not us that need to walk outside. Unless that was just a bunch of bullshit for Meteor. He's just a forgetful son of a bitch.
Go. Now, before it's too late.
Because she wouldn't be asleep.
I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
She wouldn't be deceased if Meteor was the dead one. Is she gonna be dead here? Is she gonna be dead here?
What do you need, sir?
You did this.
How could this happen?
You fucking did this.
Sir?
I'm curious about this. I don't know. I like the idea of Meteor being cursed or dying. And I think that is the case. Especially if... Yeah, no, it is the case. It is. It just makes sense. But then us... in that situation, dying and coming back is weird, dude. That's weird.
Well, I
Also,
guess
it was
there's no
Tonya.
need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound after the theater, full of deep affection for sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Fuck, dude.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
Where's Alyosha's dog?
And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Don't say that, because he can
After
very
all
easily.
the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Meteor aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
You, bro.
But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Out of everybody that's left, I kinda... It's gonna be fucking Tonya, bro. And I wanna know, he has been hiding something. What was that fucking reaction when she was like, yeah, Child's gonna get me this thing? And why would Child not tell us about this? It's gonna be her, dude. Oh my...
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it,
oh my god, I was right.
Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday.
He's fucking clueless,
with
dude.
basically no other possibilities left. could it be?
Dude, no way. Was I actually right? We've never seen it before.
How's Tusser been lately?
Dude.
Tusser?
Oh my fucking god. So, like, nobody else here has seen Tartalia's sister before. Not Odette. Are we fucking dead ass?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
Oh my god.
Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
Oh god.
No. And my brother's name is Ryzen, not Ajax.
Oh my god, bro. She's not even fucking trying to pretend. She's just here for a good old fucking time. The traveler's stupid as shit, bro. I was right. She's not. Does she just have the same name? Is that just a massive coincidence? Like... Oh my god, I actually cannot believe I semi-called that. She wasn't the... Well, she is the killer, technically. Oh. Explain the flower thing.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining.
Yep.
Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start.
I am literally on the precipice of either this guy's a sweetheart or fucking kill him right now. So you better fucking explain, you little bitch. Otherwise you're walking out into that fucking snowstorm and then we're not going to sing Let It Go. We're going to say Let Him Go.
Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday.
She also fucking died, didn't she?
The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough.
Tartalia's not getting the medicine because Tartalia's not a fucking brother. Oh my god, bro, it's somebody else. He surely put two and two together when he was like,
It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed.
Tonya, it's partially your fault, but also, holy fuck, this is like, I can't blame you after this shit. You're a victim in all this, but like, you did kill me a few times, I think.
After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to,
So he took her
for one day
to the theater.
I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere.
Is your name Tonya?
So I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him.
Oh, I just got chills. Oh no.
At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Dude, I was just thinking, and I know this isn't likely the case, but I was just thinking, what if it's his daughter? He was like, he may have had a wife and daughter at some point. The daughter might have died. He kept saying Tonya reminds him of his daughter.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know.
Or something similar happened, maybe.
I understand now. Dead.
This guy probably had a wife and daughter and doesn't anymore. This whole thing is going to be so depressing, dude.
It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Oh no.
Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Or, oh my god, is this the fucking brother that's grown up? And that's why he comes to the theater alone? Oh no, don't. I'll actually fucking cry, dude.
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. And Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
No.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us.
I don't think they'd even do it that deep.
When you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful.
True.
That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke.
Yeah. So it's similar, but not quite. Not actually a relative or anything, but definitely a case of, yeah, he lost them and keeps trying to do the day-to-day activities and live a lie that they're still alive.
My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
Yeah.
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove.
Did he just try to get a little bit of extra time with her?
But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough.
Fucking smart,
Poor
dude.
Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed. This is why he survived as well, I think, dude. It was more so just a case of pushing through because he had something to care about more so.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
Yeah.
Mitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
Dude, I'm also partially like, there's now in my head nothing. Well, no, there is, because he's been outside the theater as well, to be fair. Never mind. No, he's fine.
I'll be
he's just
damned
depressed.
if I'm going to let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again.
Oh,
not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
But the snowstorm's not going to stop until she does.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm
Savior's
quite
complex,
sure that I'm
man.
dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of.
Bro, I was so sus of her the whole time. And I'm like, you ever have that feeling where you're like vindicated, but at that point you wish you weren't? I'm just out here like, can we just go back and like fucking redo this?
I'm very fond of you all.
Pick someone else?
If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
Is he gonna go too?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many
The
people.
storm's gonna stop before he
The
can.
Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques
Never mind, the
since they
door
were
closed
founded.
really quick.
Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Jesus. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls once again.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Maybe this is the heat death of the universe. Fucking hell, I don't think it'd be quite like this, Ether.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today.
Bro got his
let's at
mojo
least
back.
try to enjoy tonight.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Yeah, it is.
All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
He was probably only keeping it open because of the name, dude. It was the only thing. Oh, man. This guy's like... Fuck, dude. He's like fucking Magneto, you know? Like... Maybe not Magneto. He's like a semi-villain that you can just understand. They just get pushed to a breaking point. Hello?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Yeah, it could be the rescue team. I doubt
Should
it's
we open
unwanted
the door?
visitors.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
I'm gonna make a guess here, Sandrone. Because that fits the answer to both of those things, bro. It's gonna be Sandrone. She is gonna be more terrifying than anything we've faced over the past couple of days. Okay. No one else is here. Let's go. Oh! He didn't die. Of course.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing?
Welcome back.
Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here.
I'm
I was
so
a little worried that
confused.
the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Yes, why do I hear
Not
the
Tonya.
ticking again?
Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside,
just the OST?
no one should be able to return alive.
You're right.
Oh no.
The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing.
Oh my god, wait, is he dead and he heard the song talking about freaking May the Dead Come Back, Follow My Voice? Oh my goodness. But has he also got the cough now? We need that fucking medicine from Piero, bro.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Is this bitch a water imp, bro?
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night. so that we might be reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
Well,
that song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Yeah.
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical,
yep,
shouldn't they lack tangible form?
That's exactly what I was thinking
Both Shram
earlier.
and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all.
Yeah.
They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
See, this is the difference between what we experienced in Natlan with the Leyland disturbances and the Night Kingdom and shit compared to now.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What, that none of these people were dead at all? Or that everyone is dead. True. This is kind of what I was getting at when I was like, is a traveler dead as well? So either we're all inside a dream, Mitya's come back to life once again. It's not going to be this. We can leave this place now. No, it's going to be 1 or 2. I hope it's not 2. I think it's 1.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Oh my god, it's a fucking eye. It is Renova. Wait, what?
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
Honestly, it's pretty sweet.
What did you say?
Wait. Oh, wait. So the people that... Is it a case of the people that were going into the black mist were actually going back to the real world? They were getting revived because they're dead in the afterlife?
You heard me.
Oh, their souls were
We died
at least.
in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
Yeah.
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive,
what killed
our
us, though?
search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
Yeah. Oh my god.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now?
Yeah.
Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I mean, it certainly could be. Absolutely, it could be.
I still
But
find
it's
it
not.
hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Oh my god. Wait, but then why would we be in the fucking theater? No, I don't know. I was thinking maybe the Renova beam from the trailer, and then this is how we're here, and we just forgot because memory death.
Not even knowing how we died
There's
is
gotta be-
preposterous. Good grief! Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died.
True.
It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded.
So it doesn't have to be a case of dying in the theater, actually, now that I'm thinking of it. Realistically, this is just where the afterlife... It could be that then. It could be the traveler getting fucking kablammed, and then what we're going to experience with the Renova stuff is going to be... prior as a memory? I guess? Or as we wake up, I guess. Probably we're going to go back after. I don't know. This is very weird.
Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness...
Was it a red eye?
I think I saw something. I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the...
What the fuck? What the fuck? Have you not been looking at your fucking hand?
I guess this was what I saw.
Oh.
I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Are we
What's
fucking
wrong?
for real?
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yes, it is fucking Renova.
Renova.
Oh shit, dude.
The ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Fuck, dude. The first person to die? I mean... This one's kind of tough, I'm not going to lie, because Alyosha's basically been quiet as fuck this entire time, and he was the one that gave us the advice. I'm going to click him first, because it's who I think is kind of most alluded to, but I don't necessarily think it is... Oh my god, it is, dude.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
That's actually insane. I thought it was too obvious.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now...
Yeah, it was always lurking in
even
the
though you
shadows.
didn't say much. You were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
He was also called out for it at one point, and then he brushed it off very nicely.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
Just say Thrain out loud and watch the face go, huh.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
At home with his dog? I mean, it'd have to be option 1, no? Oh, I guess it could also be option 2. These are kind of the same goddamn thing, I would argue. No, because the first night, no. I'm gonna say option 1. It has to be. The others don't make any more sense.
This was the moment. Right at the start.
They kind of dumbed down these options.
Had even emerged. Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
But I fuck with it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right.
Yep.
So Mr. Dimov was the first victim.
True.
Not Sobolova and Torgov.
Rest in peace, bro. I actually forgot about you. My bad.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
True.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad.
Oh my
Well,
goodness!
Since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Dude.
Alosha?
Nuh-uh.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
I'ma call you run over, bro.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
And we end up
I
to be
heard you
wiped
can ferry
out.
souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls.
Okay.
Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
Mostly.
Here, take a look.
Oh no, I guess it is. Oh. Oh shit. Yes, I'm gonna be like, Mr. Chuganov!
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too.
Jesus.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
What the fuck do you mean? What?
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
It is a curse. Okay, what is the criteria?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Oh my god, dude, wait. Oh my god, was that... But then everybody here would have had to do that, and I don't know what it is.
You cursed us?
What is the... It doesn't make sense.
And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Fuck you.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
Okay.
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines.
Naturally.
With which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death.
After you died from the curse in the...
But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Oh, you fucking bitch. Nah.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death.
Nah.
There. Are you happy with my answer?
No.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
No, it doesn't.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
Interesting.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear.
But then
there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased.
But then what about me?
The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines. exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment.
Dude, the music, holy fuck, dude. So is it we do just have to keep climbing that fucking tower?
It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form.
Yep.
Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you.
I guess.
Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper.
Wait, is Meteor ahead?
I just did the math.
Oh, shit.
You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Why did it only take 1 with Valeri then? Oh shit, that's fucking cool. 8, what was that? A1? Select what?
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Okay. Day 1. Oh, day 1 was, Torgov. Wait, what?
No.
Wait, what? It wasn't? I thought it was Subaleva? Am I dumb?
No.
Day 1. I'm picking the... Oh. Wait. What does it ask me to do? I'm kind of confused now. Wait, what? And what is this? Oh, this is just to go back and forth. Okay, so then Alyosha. Technically first.
Alyosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
2 on that one day. And then day 2. Yep. Okay.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Yeah. So then day 2, I love how it's already got, oh, my mouse is on it. Soboleva and Torgov.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Soboleva on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
And then day 3
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Yes. That was coolish. And was this one? Rampana.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Yeah.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Yeah. Which technically would have been Mitya. Oh, well, no. God damn it.
No.
Yeah. Day 4, Shram. But that was
Mr.
only
Shram
one.
Realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord.
And then Valeri. Okay.
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Sorry, I was thinking in my head then. I wasn't even paying attention, but this is,
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, the void in the ley lines hasn't been filled.
Okay. Tonya.
As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister Tonya
this shouldn't matter
turned
then, right?
out to be another of the theater's deceased.
I'm like...
No.
Yeah, you can go over it again, but I'm like... Was it us in the dream? I'm kind of confused here, because...
No.
Oh, I guess Vodyanitsa. Bro, I forget that she actually fucking died. I forget that she was still sleeping.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
My god. It's actually kind of cool.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
What if...
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Imagine Valeri's just pulling a master fucking plan, bro, because he's, like, locked the door. He's not actually dead.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, And the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back.
Will it, though?
Meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
I'm assuming Alyosha would have to be taken too, so there's actually 3 of us left. She's using his body, but I'm assuming he is still here.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned. I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Fuck, I mean, it makes sense, right? Fucking makes sense with the Gnosis of the Third Descender as well. Shitting hell. And also, interesting to note that it's the power of the will that anchors our soul to our body. Interesting. But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that I can at least still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
Oh?
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you.
Dude.
I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Damn! Oh my god, they're actually going for it. Bro, what? They're actually going for it? Damn! Yo! Meteor! Oh my god! Damn! Nice cape! Excite Fading's blade!
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else...
Oh, shit!
We can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead!
Even Aang's seen that one, bro!
Audacious.
Damn! No! Oh, oh, bro, I thought we fucking killed Alyosha, bro. Dead ass. I thought we just killed Alyosha. Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Snezhnaya is that? Wait. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. And then Odette, this is the fucking part. Dude! Holy shit. Are they gonna remember? I'm so curious how they even ended up there and what, like why it happened though. Like, what, just there and oh god, show me more. Is the outside still red eye run over? Explain everything.
How are you holding up, Odette?
I need you to explain the
what
death part.
happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Oh my god, dude.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Memory death. Run over presides over all things death.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life.
I'm thinking that's not the mark he wrote on with his own blood. I think Renova already cursed him. But I think she can also see through him now. Like, she can take over him like she did Alyosha. Surely. That is not a fucking blood mark on his hand.
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
It's not there anymore.
I don't see anything there.
Bro.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right
Shadow
before
realm.
death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
Telling you, dude. Night Kingdom, Abyss, even Shadow Realm.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
Okay. Wait, so maybe I was... Okay, my theories are going like back and forth, bro. So maybe it is the case of whenever they get close to a breakthrough, if it's widespread among the Armory Palace personnel, all of them, it's... Dude, it's gotta be then. For Meteor at least, and the rest of the people there, it's gotta be triggered when they get close to a fucking scientific breakthrough on the weapon that they're working on. It has to be.
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Yeah, catatonic state, I guess.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
I don't get this. I don't get why they're resurrected after they die unless that's something to do with the ruler of life and not death. Fuck, dude. But the reason has to be when they're close to a scientific breakthrough, right? But then the other people, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it for the others. It's got to be a curse dependent on... different curse. I don't know.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal.
No, it's not.
We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Just like I said as well, I don't think she's trying to kill Paimon whenever she does the boom. I think she's trying to curse her. I just need the plot points to understand why. Because it wouldn't make any sense for her to just randomly want to fucking start killing Paimon out of nowhere. So
right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later.
No,
right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory
Write
Palace.
it now! Write it now!
Sir, if I may.
You're gonna die again.
No one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
I'm new.
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
We were dead together for a while.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Not again. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. What if we just died again? Brunova's just like, here we go again.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Can I check my fucking things now? I can. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to claim so many, bro. My goodness. What was it called? So it was Beyond the Loop, Witness Meteor Step into the Snowstorm, and then the 3 Deaths of Fate. Survive the after. The 3 Deaths of Fate. Very interesting. Very interesting. I am learning to basically just TP everywhere I humanly can in Snezhnaya, because it seems every time I step even 3 feet in the wrong direction, I trigger a fucking world quest. So, let's just TP where possible, I guess. It's the one thing I really wish they'd fucking change about story. Focused experience mode. Let me actually have a focused experience if you're going to let that even be an option.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Yup.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels
She's
off.
not gonna fucking be there, is she? She's not gonna fucking be there.
Shh. Stay quiet.
Oh, man.
Let's go inside and take a look.
Paimon's gone.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester.
Oh.
He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Oh! Dude, it is gonna be fucking... Oh my god, it is. It's actually gonna be... Piero is gonna be where we fight Renova, bro. Oh my goodness, more than likely, that's gonna be the location. Are we gonna get to see him fight?
He's the director of the Fatui.
I know.
His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
I get it.
There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
Do not disturb.
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
Naturally? Wait.
I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress.
Bad. Wait.
Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed.
What if
anyway.
she is the emergency fuel?
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, I believe Piero's nice. I also believe Piero knows something about Paimon that we don't, because of the way that he worded it, where he was like...
It's just
Oh
up
no,
ahead.
sorry, the way Paimon
Quick,
worded
let's
it.
get inside.
Paimon was like, he spoke to me as if I should recognize him or something, which was very fucking suspicious. We were talking about it yesterday. It's just odd. But if he's brought her here, this is what was draining her energy, no? The weapon that they're building here in the Armory Palace, where Meteor was transferred. So either, like we said yesterday, either the thing is draining energy from her to power the weapon, or the weapon is affecting her. But then why wouldn't it be affecting anybody else?
No.
I guess
I'll
no
go
one's like
alone.
Paimon.
You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway.
Oh.
I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Alright, fuck it, let's go. I'm down, dude. Oh my goodness. Wait, are we actually gonna get to fight these guys? Oh, hell yeah, bro. I'm back,
Hey,
bitches!
Who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Die! Here's a big shield.
Together.
Bye, bitch. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, that didn't work.
Pirouette.
Damn, son. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, you're strong. I get it. Chill, bro. Let's never get to get one kill, bro. Hold on. One kill.
Bow your head.
Bam! Nice. Nice. That's your fucking revenge, bro. I got you. Mwah. I got you. It's okay. Alright, let's go. Paimon!
Incinerate!
Damn.
Where are you?
I'm here, bro.
Shadow me. Harada.
Damn, dude. Damn, she's strong. Oh, that's fun, man. I'm glad I got her. Mistletoe. Ah! Did I just read that right? That's the weapon! Oh my god! Oh my god, is this actually going to be the Cerritos weapon, dude? No fucking shot. No fucking shot I called that. No fucking shot. No way. No way the weapon is the weapon she's using in the fucking... No way! Hold on.
Together. Pirouette.
Settle down.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
It's not even that big.
They're conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization.
Fuck.
It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Oh my god. Hyperborea? Dude. Oh, it's fucking beautiful. Oh my fucking god, it is genuinely beautiful. This is like a perfect combination of angel dragon shit that just works.
Stay alert!
I'm done. Okay, sorry.
Crystalline Adagio.
Flames, purge!
Fuck you all. Oh. Makes sense. Alright.
Silence!
Let's go. Oh, Jesus, Nuvi. Chill. It wasn't that good. Oh no, the berries guy.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
What the Wait. Wait, what the fuck?
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
The voice does not match the... Okay.
Order guide you.
Sorry, guys.
Gather. Bow your head.
Big one.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Well, I am. Bye. This is very interesting. This is quite fucking Romurian, I feel like. But I like it. It is very cool. We get the grapple. And then let me off. Oh, dude. Okay.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Oh, what
Look
the
out!
fuck?
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Interesting. Okay.
Settle down.
Oh, it's not that strong, I guess. Okay.
Light up the blazing sun!
Damn. Oh, man, I'm so fucking curious. I am so fucking curious. Let me in. Dude, doing this without chat is so weird. I know I keep saying it, but like now, at this point, I'm like... I just want to talk to you all. I keep looking over expecting to see you all. And all I see is sources and, well, NTE stuff from a sponsor a while ago. Gamersup's alerts. Okay.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
I think they might know.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette.
Yeah, it is.
She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Oh, dude, this machine is... Is this Conrion? Are they merging like a shit ton of civilizations for this shit, bro? The machines remind me of the Conrion machines from inside of the big ass fucking the big ass like field tiller looking ass things in Sumeru, dude. In the you'll know what I mean, I think. Interesting. Also the Celtic not looking, I mean that could be anything though, to be fair. But those specific machinery did look very Conrion.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Wait, so this does not look like it's gonna be the fucking Tsaritsa's weapon that she holds in her hand, dude. So Mistletoe is... This? Is it a fucking nuke? Are they gonna nuke Celestia? Okay, hold on. Wait, maybe I'm not there yet. Wait a minute.
Whoa!
Shut
Who
up.
are you? Never seen you around here before.
Fuck, dude. The sounds. Oh my god. I know I might be being a little bit quiet at the minute, but I'm fucking trying to take this shit in, dude.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe
yeah,
using the power of this prism could help?
Oh. What? How?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play,
Pierre
causing
on Paimon.
images of the past to reappear, albeit only as a...
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
They fucking
Yes.
knew each other, dude.
It looks
oh my
quite
god.
old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Oh my god, they fucking did know each other. I knew as soon as she said... As soon as that motherfucker said, he looked at me as if I should have recognized him. They fucking met before we did. Dude.
What's going on here? What happened?
Doesn't matter.
The source seems to be the Armory Palace.
Oh my god,
They
don't tell me.
must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry.
Dude, do not tell me it's actually what I said as a joke. A nuclear reactor. And that's why they purchased the fucking nuclear reactor. The power of the sun. Oh my god. I guess it'll be the power of all light realm energy, not the sun. I would assume if it's Paimon. The Omni fucking symbol. Oh, this stuff is a very weird effect.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
I'm sure she will be, bro.
Mission! Let the mighty be humbled! Bow your head.
Alright, bro. Nice. Hey, Odette, chill. Oh god, okay.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
Because we're close to figuring out something to help us transcend fate? It's not affecting her, though. Maybe we need this, though. No, because we would have had that with the Loom of Fate and shit as well, depending on when we got cursed, I get... Wait.
Is this the afterlife again?
What the fuck?
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, dude. Holy fucking shit. Oh, dude, this reminds me of... It's not, but this reminds me of that one fucking world quest in... I want to say Fontaine, when we got sucked into that weird fucking world. I think there was also a dog in that as well. Or something. But it wasn't red, it was more purple, but it was very structured kind of like this. So, fuck off. Blink. What? That's not fair. You fucking bitch. Damn, she just cast death on the stairs, dude. I love how we have this thing with us. Wait. What? Why'd I jump there? I guess I was running up this like this. I can't sprint or attack. Go that way. What the fuck? Oh shit. Bro, what the fuck is going on, man? Huh? Oh, I don't like this depth perception, how I've actually got to move like forwards and backwards without seeing how deep I am. God. Cool idea. I mean, it worked, but it was fucking weird. Cool. Ah, shit, man. Wait, what? Did I just...
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly.
My goat.
And I might not have woken up so soon, but I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Sorry, Odette. Oh,
Sure
shit.
enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
Dude, I was gonna say earlier, none of the people downstairs were affected, but they fucking were, just not right at that moment. What is this, a fucking elevator?
Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Why are we fucking affected, bro? When did she do it to us? During Natlan? Like, if we're descenders, should we even be affected by this? Oh, dude. I guess it governs everything on TV.
Oh, man. Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in?
Oh my god, it is.
What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
It's this way. There she is.
Found her. Paimon really is here.
Oh my god, dude, we're here. There's like... oh my god. 10 minutes till ads. And we are gonna figure out what is going on. So let's go read these. So we enable. There's no response. Oh. Okay. Doesn't fill me with hope. I'm gonna assume they've all been kind of disconnected. Oh shit, never mind. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. That, I thought I had to interact with all three. Trailer moment. Damn.
You don't learn,
God.
do you?
Renova? Wait a minute. Sorry to burst your bubble here. Renova is the ruler of death, one of the four shades of the heavenly principles. In carrying out their will, she fulfills the duty appointed to her. For what reason does death come? Only because the destined hour has arrived. Renova?
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time?
That makes more sense now.
Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Maybe fucking enlighten me then for the first time.
A word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
You think there's a chance that Snezhnaya could have come from Comrior, like it is the civilization of Comrior just built? Because they keep referring to it as the civilization that fails to learn its lesson, and there's been countless previous civilizations that have kind of been wiped out. What if they were all the same one, technically?
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling.
I mean, that is true.
Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
You fucking tell it,
Suit
Ether.
yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Nuh-uh. Wait, deadass? God damn. Oh no. Oh no.
That thing is coming with me.
There it is! Oh shit, she actually did. Oh my god!
You awoke sooner than I thought.
He's helping us! I'm so happy.
The curse of immortality is stubborn.
You awoke
unable to enter the ley lines.
Okay,
yet
fair.
not content to remain a spirit.
So it does affect him as well.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you.
Oh god.
That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter. The resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey. Who says there'll be a next time?
Oh my god. Holy shit, dude! Oh, that's why she was distracted! Oh my god! Oh, holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Huh?
Oh my god. Creation of Celestia. But holds no authority. And Piero knew her? Yo, bro, this is fucking adorable, but we might have to fucking eat you, man. I don't know what you are anymore. I mean, we kind of never did anyway, but this
I missed you, Paimon.
Oh, fuck.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, so did all the nails.
We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Uh-huh.
The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
By the way, this bitch Electro? You'll see that? The fucking boom. Look like fucking Electro.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Semi-surprised,
Rest assured that your
I guess?
companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer. And so I simply took her without explanation.
That's okay.
I hope you do not mind.
I don't. You're very kind and nice. Now fucking explain what she is, please, since you know her more than I do. I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Motherfucker, you say the Traveler's not a big shot?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Is it possible she also accompanied Lumine and Lumine just doesn't remember? There's no way. It's got to be even further than that. It's got to be even further back than that, sure. No, or maybe just before?
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait.
No, it won't. You...
Mitya, let us continue with the report.
Don't make me fucking bring him
What
back. I'm telling
conclusions,
you.
if any,
Fucking
did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
But the Shades and their principles do not abide in reason.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
The plan's to actually eliminate her.
What are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how?
So...
By killing her?
So this can't be. Mistleton cannot be the weapon the Tsaritsa's using then. I really thought it was gonna be. Because they can't put it on hold until she's dead.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Oh my god.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Oh my god, bro. Bro's got fucking ties everywhere. So I was right, but it's Snezhnaya specifically. It's whenever people get to a breakthrough for this, for Mistleton. Oh my god, dude.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
I could see this being the weapon, though. And it just... I could see that 100%, dude. And it just forming in between these. But then what the fuck would it be made out of?
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on
just
Project
pure light realm
Stooge to gather
energy?
for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
It looked
Does
like
that
pure
mean
light
something
realm.
similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Oh, this is fucking interesting. So it is like one big blanket death curse. I am so curious if this indeed is a case of all of those previously gone nations that did some fucked up shit, quote unquote fucked up shit. I'm talking Hyperborea, I'm talking Kamriat, I'm talking everything in between. Could have somehow just been Snezhnaya, or at least a direct parallel to that shit. Especially with Kamriat, dude. Oh, there's so much to think about. That is such a...
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
That is such a... That has me dumbfounded a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to read up on that.
Of course. That meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, Even incremental
Time.
progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
I see.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
Why not just do it now?
As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable.
Dude, am I crazy for thinking the only way to actually, like, prevent Renova from doing this is actually going to be with all of the other shades' help? I'm talking also including Asmodee. I don't think you can kill her, but when they say get rid of her, what if they can do something similar to what they did to the twins? What if they can cube her or something? I mean, it'd be very fucking difficult to do, of course, but like, man. Oh man, or just do it in the freaking Shadow Realm where they can't have any jurisdiction or something. Like,
only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
Is that even possible? We scraped her, but that was literally the only reason we did that. It wasn't... Okay, I'm not discrediting the Traveler's power here because he's grown a fucking lot and we just saw him go fucking Electro Cryo Super Saiyan, right? But it was because Meteor distracted her by waking up. Like, she was just slightly distracted. Like, how do we fucking go against the ruler of death, bro? Mistletoe, it's gotta be. You gotta make the weapon first, though.
Kill whoever she wants, right?
You gotta break the weapon.
That's gotta be the scariest power ever. Is it even possible to beat her?
You can't wait to kill her before doing the weapon. You gotta do the weapon first. You
We'll
have
see.
to, surely.
But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good?
Yep.
Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
Don't you think it would also make sense if Comriar was so close to something like this as well, and that's why she cursed them to immortality, so that she could continuously just keep wiping their memories? If she wasn't allowed to straight up just wipe out the entire nation, cursing them to immortality to constantly be able to curse them with wiping their memories whenever they were close to a breakthrough makes perfect sense as well.
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Yep.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome.
Yep.
Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
I mean, that much was, I guess, kind of a given. We were thinking Celestia as well, of course. I'm so fucking curious about this motherfucker now, dude. But that's been the whole point all along.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
Vague?
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
Destruction, probably. But...
Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
What does travail mean? Travail mean... I was thinking, like, prevalence. Prevail. Travail means it's work, especially of a painful or laborious nature. An unpleasant experience. I was thinking it doesn't matter. Ah, interesting. Okay. Let's just get into it, bro. I really want to learn about Paimon. Can you please answer some fucking questions, bro? I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna take a nap right here. That's a big fucking steak, dude. Damn, Paimon didn't even eat. Talk to me. Talk to me
While
right
there
now.
is yet time, Allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
So many things. Give me a list of like 7 fucking questions. Don't just... Oh, it's not enough. Alright, about Mistletoe.
I remember hearing the term Mistletoe from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
Please tell me it's the weapon.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistletoe. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
The light
This
is so
includes
nice.
the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notri. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistletoe itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Dude. Were they even... I just got fucking chills. Because wait a minute, I don't know if this is going to be the case, but were they actually like maybe even a step ahead Dottore? By using the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau as a facade, researching Kuvaki and the moons, did he even know that? Or did he just go all in because he thought that was the main plan and he wanted to get a heads up even over the Fatui and they did not even fucking care? Dude, if that's... His only weakness has always been his arrogance to furthering his own research and doing everything for himself. That would make so much sense, and if that is the case, dude, oh my lord.
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some
They just
intel,
didn't want him getting in the
and
way.
I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there.
Is it a laser, or is it gonna
Paimon's gotta take a
create
closer look
something
at
like a
this thing.
fucking needle?
Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistletoe to contend with the Heavenly Principles.
Okay.
You could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
That's why it was working on Paimon. It was the weapon working on Paimon. Okay. So this is the energy research that Meteor's in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistletoe is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Okay. Tell me about the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Which we knew from Capitano, to be honest, but we also knew that this is going to be the case, dude. I've known since probably Liyue/Inazuma, maybe, that we would end up working with the Fatui. Like, we are indeed... We have, like, more than likely the same goal in mind. We just go very unconventionally different ways about getting to that same goal.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Oh!
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest-ranking Harbinger!
A bargaining chip.
Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Fucking lifelong vendetta.
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
I feel like we heard this in the trailer, this part, but...
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
I'm telling you, bro, if they're at the very least big, like, parallels to each other. I think it could be a possibility that they're just nations that are in a cycle, where it's just started with Hyperborea and then Conria and then Snezhnaya as well.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Dude. If this is the curse of death, is the curse of immortality actually just the curse of life?
Then the birth of the Hilichurls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too?
These are all just
Irina's
curses?
long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
I think many of the Archons know about... Well, Zhongli, I feel like, will definitely know about this, and this is why he's on her side, because I don't think they like the curses that have been laid upon them.
Look forward to it.
Of course.
It will be a world beyond your imagination.
Now listen, I'm not gonna say this like I haven't been thinking this for a while, but I would love for the Harbingers to win. And I'd love to see this new fucking world, bro. Deadass. I want to know about this upside down statue next, though, so can you tell me about that?
The ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details. In this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Dude, I hope so. I really do hope so, man. Is this part of the mask actually attached, by the way? Why does it look like it goes underneath the mask? And it's part of his hair. What the fuck? Tell me about your relationship with Paimon, and please go into as much detail as you possibly can.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace.
We get that. It's because she's a creation of Celestia herself.
It's because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Alright, now what the fuck do you actually mean by that?
A creation of Celestia?
Finally a bit of Paimon lore.
Right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
I'm assuming the Harbingers also want to end up using Paimon and like imbuing her with their authority or something.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
So she can be like an original god of the New World, for example.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Yeah, you fucking old hag.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Power? Authority? Do we know that she didn't have the authority when she first came down? What if the price she paid was losing the authority?
But it's not just her memory from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria?
What did Barbeloth say?
Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Paimon, ask the fucking important questions here, bro.
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
The moon!
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
If it's the same technology, she was a moon. No surprise if Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your child. Yeah, here's a child. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
So this is a different technology, for example, to when Lumine was summoned down. Because that was like a summon. Oh, maybe not, actually. Would it have been? Ooh. Asmodee's daughter, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. This could be so many different things now. Oh my god, they've just opened a new fucking wormhole of so many other possibilities, dude.
Even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Stop punching people, bro.
Traveler? Even though you know Paimon reputation of Celestia now. You still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
Yeah, no, I am.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too.
What did Barbeloff say?
Barely even processed it.
What did the old hag say, Paimon? You old hag as well? You might even be older than her. What is she? No, you were a child back then. Oh, I wish there was like 3 extra options here, bro. Oh, fuck. Tell me about her opted here. Tell me about the creation of the Harbingers. What makes you director? What are the actual rankings based off of? You know, give me... Make it like ChatGPT where I can actually just type in a fucking question and he's going to answer whatever it is. Dude, please.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
He's actually very opaque. Stop trying to be weird, Ether. He's also really fucking cool.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Hell yeah, brother.
Allies?
Well, duh.
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the ruler of death. And, if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Nuh-uh.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have.
Right, it could be interesting
we must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can. If we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
I did indeed have the theory before that Paimon, when we learned about the 3 deadly selves and such, and 3 happens a lot to be fair. But the 3 deadly selves specifically, I did have the theory that Asmodee herself could have always, you know, done that with herself. Not necessarily with 3 specifically, but 2 or 3. And Paimon was another half of her, basically, like a part of her soul. And since we're like 99% sure the new, like, Asmodee and Lumine is the new master student kind of thing, it could be the same with Paimon and the Traveler, so she can kind of keep eyes everywhere, was my original thing, like, but I don't exactly know how that would work. Now I'm very, very, like, I need to go back to the drawing board for Paimon entirely, I feel like.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
As much shit as we give her, because it's just funny. She's so fucking adorable, man.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing.
Okay, don't get greedy.
Just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Please be the weapon.
Certainly you may.
Oh my god, please be the weapon. Please say I finally fucking called something. I feel like I've cut this quest, to be fair.
Actually, maybe it's best not to.
Paimon, I'm gonna
what
fucking...
if Nova suddenly
I'll give you up.
Again?
I will.
Should I take this chance to...
I will take back
While
everything.
The technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard,
okay,
you may rest assured.
Sorry, I'll chill. My bad.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though I was super far away.
Interesting. Celestia's creations are unable to damage it.
Stop.
Oh my god, the music. Oh. It is the fucking weapon, dude. Oh my... Oh, that's a god piercer if I've ever fucking seen one. It already has NVIDIA.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
It already has nefarious looking stuff, so she's probably already had the discussion with Granddaughter. Or that's what she's doing now. Maybe she's not going to fucking fight. I don't know. Oh, interesting. It looks like it's already got Granddaughter stuff and Nibiria stuff, so they're already in cohorts, in cahoots. But it doesn't have Easteroth resemblance yet.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway,
Thank you, Senora.
And now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Thanks, Senora. Deadass. Like, actually, she just fucking saved our life, even though we basically took hers. Secondhand.
Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
You're all gone.
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary.
You're all gone.
Leave the energy for those who need it.
Yep.
Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them.
Yep.
Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
What a character arc, dude.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I'm assuming we're coming up to the end of the quest at some point soon, and I want to say something before I forget. I'll try to remember to say it in my closing thoughts as well so people can see, but they have done a phenomenal job. I will say it in the closing thoughts, actually. I can't write it. Hold on. All right, I'll say it in my closing thoughts.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore.
Yup.
Huh. Does there have to be a reason?
Nope.
Iskra.
Oh.
It's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Hell yeah.
We act only for the greater
I hope we
glory
get a teaser
and
of the Saritsa at the
solidarity
end.
of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Hell yeah, girly.
Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
Surprised nothing got said about the branches, too.
I never once thought I'd come here.
Yo.
But I understand everything now.
Oh my
Rosaline.
god. Oh my god! Oh, maybe we're not so close to being over, but I'm okay with that. Oh, man. Oh, God.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Oh.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Man. I will be reading this very quickly, as we do nowadays with the ARCHON quests, because, well, with any quest, basically. This one is here. Where frost entombs all sorrows. Perhaps she had already suffered far too much from the agony of loss. Perhaps, for one who faded away amidst hatred and madness, this was the gentlest end. Yeah, let's not cope, bro. That shit was not gentle. She got fucking evaporated by the literal Thor.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
Thanks, Kenny. Yes, I'm recording.
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Dude, this place is so pretty. I'm so curious about this fucking white birch as well, though. And the sun! The sun! Oh, man. God damn it.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Dude, I know she was saying she was quite uncaring. She's... What the?
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had.
Oh my god.
I never opposed her dancing.
Yo.
But still, I became an enemy of her ballet.
Oh my.
I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
You are a mummy, though.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Damn.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Fuck.
anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again. It's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia?
Don't say that out loud.
He's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Oh, you stupid fucking idiot. She's gonna be the original god, isn't she? She's gonna be the original god. She is gonna be the original god.
And like you said,
she actually
this
is.
doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not
Or
gonna
some
just...
dumb shit.
Hey!
Asmodee's thing, I'm telling you, bro.
So slowly?
Stop cursing shit.
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from HYTE Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine.
Alhaitham will be proud.
They got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Is that Vodyanita and Odette? Oh fuck. I mean, I really do like the Odette one better, but the Vodyanita, I do prefer Vodyanita as a character. Oh shit. I mean, the Odette one just looks fucking awesome, to be fair. The Odette one does look really cool. I'm gonna say Vodyanita though, because I like Vodyanita.
Alright.
Nice! We get both!
We'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Who the fuck said
I
that was
thought
okay?
we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Thanks, Blushko.
Paimon will grab this, and then... Huh? Huh? Huh?
What the fuck? How are they doing that without actually moving? They're not animated, bro. They're Russian dolls,
How many
but...
layers does this thing have?
What the fuck is going
What
on
are you
there?
laughing at?
Hey!
Huh.
She's in the
You knew all
ground!
along, didn't you?
She's dying! What the fuck? Help her! Help her!
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia!
Tonya!
Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Stop calling me a comrade, bro.
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person?
True.
So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
I mean, she looks kind of similar, at least, I guess. Once a frail and sickly child, Tartaglia's younger sister is now in somewhat better health and as eager as ever to experience all manner of performances. So I guess she was still frail and sickly then.
Hello, Tonya.
Just better, of course.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
Yeah.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
God damn it. It's almost as if Tartaglia, if you'd have done your fucking job, it would have been this whole fucking situation to begin with, because she would have fucking waited and been there, you stupid bitch.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home.
Fair enough.
I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
I was gonna!
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am.
What about me?
I'll make it up to you somehow.
Apologize
Just
to me.
Please don't tell Mom and Dad.
I'm telling your mom and
Although
dad.
the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings.
That's an understatement.
It's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
A fucking series.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
That's true. Series of misunderstandings is a severe understatement, though, since, you know, everybody fucking died. But yeah, I guess, it's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you for, it's my fault, guy. It's my fault. It's the traveler's fault.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I fell asleep.
I would say the best is yet to come.
Meteor told as well.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
I fell asleep, bro.
Hey, look!
Bushes. Wait, what are we looking at? Oh! Odette? A parade? Oh! La Sanita! Oh my god, she's back! With Vesna and Danica, bro! Oh my god. Honey, I'm home. Goddamn, Piero. Oh, you're so freaking cool. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Is that done? Oh my god, is that done? Oh my god. I'm bringing my chat back. Hold on, I'm bringing my chat back. Docs, chat. I gotta pull you down. Chat? Oh my fucking god, dude. It's so good to see you guys. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I've never missed you all so much in my fucking life. I'm not even kidding. I felt alone for 5 hours. Okay. Jesus Christ. I barely have any words. I'm sitting down. I barely have any words. That was dead ass. I think the... Wait, I missed the Lelefa. Oh my god, Angelina. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Big spoilers though. Big spoilers if you don't snatch that already. Because I am going to be talking about the quest here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sorry. I think that genuinely might be my favorite quest in the entire game. It beats the world quests. It beats the moon. It beats the Temple of Space. It's just that we finally got so many answers. Well, partial answers, but it gives me hope that we're finally going to learn the truth of Paimon and that I was right in terms of Snezhnaya. We're going to discover the truth, and whatever her plan is probably going to end up coming to fruition. There was just so much stuff. What I was going to say earlier, I wrote it in Google, NPCs being likable is what I wrote down. Guys, it's, they finally did it where, for me, and I don't know entirely how they did this, but the NPCs, all of them in this quest, were all incredibly well written, I felt, and I felt attached to them. Even knowing that the death wasn't going to be a permanent death for some of it, I still felt like they had great character development. I felt like they were designed really well, and I felt like they understood the assignment in making NPCs way more impactful than just, yeah, the first guy we introduce is going to be the bad guy, and everybody else doesn't fucking matter because you're never going to see them again anyway. Like, the NPCs all had an impact even outside of the quest, right? The factory guy closing down the factory because of his daughter. His character arc was fucking phenomenal. Even better than some of the playables in this specific quest, I would argue. the one thing I wish we did is I wish we caught up with Alyosha after all of the events a little bit more, to be honest. I wish we caught up with Alyosha specifically a little bit more after the quest. And maybe ask some questions and stuff. But that's fine. That's fine. Honestly, everything else was great. Oh, it was so good. I felt like it brought the best parts of Fontaine and even some mild parts of Sumeru. And it just felt like a fucking perfect quest, dude. There might have been a slow... There was one moment during the final end of the interrogation sequences where we were interrogating people, right? Where I had a thought and I was like, this might... Like, if this continues, this might start dragging. And then fucking Meteor showed the run over symbol and I was like, oh, fuck, okay, it's not gonna be fucking dragging. I'm dragging my balls across the floor because what the fuck is going on, you know? Like, oh, dude, it just kept getting better and better. Oh, it kept getting better and fucking better. It was great. I really don't have that many complaints at all, TBH. I thought it was just an incredibly good quest. And I am personally very happy with it. Let me know down in the YouTube comments what you thought of that. Finally getting a bit of Paimon lore. Sure, it's not many actual answers right now, but we are gonna learn. We know now that she is a creation of Celestia. Whatever the fuck that ends up actually meaning. The whole emergency food thing. Oh, dude, there's just so many things. There's so many things. Let me know down in the comments what you want to see for the rest of this patch cycle, bro. I'll probably do some lore stuff. Absolutely amazing quest. Subscribe, YouTube. I would really appreciate it. I'm in shock, bro. I'm in shock.